dark.
Let's do this.
We made it! Wow! The whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
What's D-Luke doing here?
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me.
Oh, Varka's here?
He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
She did this as a favor.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. My terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
I think it's because you got drunk.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
Yeah, he got drunk.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
He just got drunk.
Ah, so you're just hungover!
Yeah.
Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone could experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything that only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Oh, dang.
Don't worry. I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
Uh-huh.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble.
I feel like something's gonna go wrong.
The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs.
Too many? That means there is bugs.
Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
With her daughter.
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom. And, of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha. Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight story firsthand.
For a reunion without tears.
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Who knows?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
With the liar.
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the Holy Liar?
Yeah. And we're sure we want to expose this little detail.
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Probably in their respective places.
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on. Let's go help the Knights.
Yeah, we're all like, huh, help the Knights, right? Could have sworn you hate the Knights.
What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
She's saying don't be so tense about it.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Oh, the bubble behind us.
Probably that small bubble.
I knew it!
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier.
I was so right.
If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
No, we probably still gotta get it.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story.
So, that's all in the past, right?
After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story.
It's true.
Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
Wait, hold on. If we're retelling, right?
That would
They won't know that Venti's the...
complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
He wants to get ahead of himself. You're okay, Venti. Enter the basement. Oh yeah, I forgot the basement's here.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
What am I seeing? What is Kaya doing? What? Varka and Cyrus.
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre
No.
is gonna be...
Paimon, shut up.
Ugh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Yeah. I'm like,
Let me see here. It looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear.
bro, I'm just so confused like what Kaya's doing.
I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
What's Venti doing?
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Bro, Kaya's just attacking a big shield.
Which means, if
So
we
goofy.
rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see you done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
Rosaria and Barbara. Varka. He's. Yeah, sure, let's do it.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Okay. Let's see what's happening with the Varkas then.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Bro, we're not gonna question how his freaking claymore is huge?
I think I'll pass.
He's literally... Oh my god. Dude. Yeah, no, if I saw that, I would just be like, yeah, no. Albedo?
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Oh, okay, so they went for like where they didn't do too much.
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Okay. So who's gonna snag it?
The Holy Liar! There it is! Well, well, well.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
Official.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-Sisson mage in your unit.
No! We're too late!
Just take it, official.
Put the liar down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
And I suppose I look enough like an electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Dang. So I guess they were like, hey, Fischl, we're gonna lend you some power for this act of the play. Just be a bit... They probably helped her practice it a bit.
Take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Oh my god. Bro, you got kidding me. No!
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
What gliding regulations?
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Ow.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Holy... Dude, she's kinda fast. I'm out of stamina! Okay.
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
hideout looked like? It's at least a few times bigger.
Well...
Yes. I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
I see.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just you, Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Oh. It's pulling me up a Hazo's hangout. Oh, we have access to Venti. But this is the trial, so it's like they're level 88. We have Pyro Traveler equipped. Prototype Rancor. That Venti has a day. Well, we found out what Venti's new artifact says, a day card from Rising Winds. The Daybreak Chronicles. It's like a skin on it. Looks like a skin probably on his bone. D-Luke is Wolf's Gravestone. Not much I expected. Crimson Witch. June's Skyward Blade. Varka, his signature. A day of card from Rising Winds. Okay, so Varka and Venti had the same thing. C3, 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 C6.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
He's probably told about her.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But how? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
Oh no, you're exposing her, bro.
All of them?
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Granddaughter, I suppose.
She's dead, I think.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
We're gonna rock. Who do we select for this trial run? I have access.
Yeah.
I just realized Venti shoots 3 arrows. The Varka infuses. Oh! Wait, hold on. Wait, we're right here, so then... Left. 1, 2. Left. 1, 2. Right. 1, 2. Right. Right. 1, 2, 3. I'm so sorry, Venti. I almost had it. I just messed up. I'm looking up. one left on the street.
Nice! We made it! Yoo-hoo!
I remember when Venti was first introduced, everyone thought he was a girl. Mika? I only heard it. Okay. Did I know Mika's relevant? Hell no.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Or at least trying to.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the liar.
I think it's gonna scare Mika.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight.
Oh, cause we scared the original dude into giving us intel, that's why.
But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Dude, it's the way you say it, Diluc.
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the liar.
Yeah.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
What's Mika's line?
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
Yep. This one's the nearest. Oh, it's Bennett and Cyrus.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
Oh.
Yeah!
You can't run!
Hi, Barca.
Looks like Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatus costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy, and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui and Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved somehow.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
His fighting style is very interesting. And I feel like it does have weight to it with Varka. The reason I say this is because with his sword, how heavy it is, it would make sense it would have a lot of weight, so just uplifting it would take a lot of work.
The Vatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this.
I think all Claymore users, they have some weight to their sword. But I feel like Diluc has more not me, Bark has more weight. That's nice.
Wait, Mona? Again?
Interesting.
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Holy crap. That should be good.
Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right?
Yep.
Alright, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
That'll explain why you could. Okay, speaking of which, I'll be right back. I'm back.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
He's not gonna contact her, bro. She's not gonna.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Maybe. I think he's just tormenting mode. I feel like this R2 thing's like enhancing my abilities. I'm not too sure.
Oh, the road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, crit rate 57, 155, 52, 161, 57, 112. Oh, Jeans is pretty low, but do more healing. Crit rate 64. Durin?
What? They handed over their crests? Looks like the decision has been made for me, then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough.
Luckily,
Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
Alright, we've got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Oh wait, do we?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, traveler, wouldn't gliding be faster? Bonjour, you fucking.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, he does say, wouldn't gliding be faster?
Here we go.
Because Venti makes a wind current, so.
Mika! We have the crest!
Alright. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Venti just wants to live the experience, bro.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
Oh, something I shouldn't walk on those. Just like, yeah, feeling. Oh, there's a ton of statues.
The Holy Liar! Here it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Yep.
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up?
You surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables. I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this.
Well, you see, official, the last person who did that,
Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
Oh my god, D-Luke's smiling, Varka is smiling. Even Jean's, oh no.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand!
How much backup do you have?
Come forth, my loyal servants! Smite all who stand against us!
Wait, what?
Look, the Ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's your chance!
Group 2, reinforce! Yeah!
I think that's all of them.
Group 3, Group 4! Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once! Time for takeoff.
I don't think it does anything. I don't know, it does something.
Yahoo! Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Wind, hear me.
Burn!
I'm sorry about this, Oz.
Burn! Maria sweeping in!
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Can't really hit them.
Let's play!
Oh, he came back.
Alright. I give up. Just don't hit. Alright. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your Prinzessin's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
Something's going
I
on.
doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Before all we to do is official has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait.
Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order.
I'm sorry, official.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
It's because you don't fight Paimon, that's why. You don't have any strength. You at least, you can just go ahead and just hit her with like little light taps. It'd probably work. I don't know if it works though.
Ah, it's open.
Oh no, it does work. Okay. Yeah, Paimon just have to make contact. Hey, it worked.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
Varka has the good honey set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all invited to celebrate.
Wow! This is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Barker was talking about?
Oh hey, look, it's Albedo, Duran, Venti, Beneficial, Mona, Mika, and Diluc.
Oh.
And June.
Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do. It's kind of like payment for like people in participating in the thing.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope. Just notice that you seem a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There's no right and wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Hi, Barbara.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Ah, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary knight! Look up!
Varka!
Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Why are you on top of Venti's statue, Varka?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there.
Venti's just happy. Venti don't care.
To each their own, I suppose.
Venti overheard it. He's over there
Just
just
be
smiling.
careful on the way up, traveler.
Don't worry. I've climbed this multiple times. So you start from the back. Let me slowly go up.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
This is quite the spot.
Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Here, give me a sec. I'll go get something to drink. Raw. Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back.
It's true.
The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where my search began for him. This is where things began for me in Teyvat. Still, he's more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect.
Speaking of him, Mr. Cameron's I said he came up here as well.
Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt.
I don't know what the Wild Hunt is, actually.
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Okay, so I'm guessing the Wild Hunt is the abyssal power in Natlan, and then the abyss we face is just the normal one, which is in Mondstadt, Liyue, and stuff like that.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title is just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
How much is obvious?
Ah, when did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
He wants alcohol.
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable.
Oh, Venti wanted dandelion wine. He was so happy. He's like, oh, grape juice.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
Huh?
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast. To our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Oh.
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Senora.
Yeah, Child and Senora do the same thing about trying to ripping it out of the bodies. With Senora, literally froze you, took it out of your body, and then tried to do the same thing with Morax's dragon form.
But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Senora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
Holy sh... Yep. And he's always holding back. And with the Gnosis, we said it has no use to him. It's the same thing that the Electro-Gnosis were right and also said it has no purpose to her.
True. I wouldn't put it past Senora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Senora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks, so I suspect that Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to. Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth, I can feel it.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will. Thank you.
Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night.
He just said, alright, stop, alright, I'ma stop being like that. I'm acting like a person drunker now.
And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
So that's enough being like an Archon, which is crazy.
Dun dun dun!
Klee.
Dun dun dun!
Oh, and Alice. Oh, it's from Alice's where she was spending time with Klee. Oh, fish blasting.
Da da da!
Oh, the fish. Oh my god, bro, the fish are knocked out or they're dead.
This is so fun, Mom!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Dude, what is their obsession with fish blasting?
Play with the magic toys
Soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Magic toy. Is it the thing we're doing? Was it all actually just made for Klee? And then Alice just found a reason for the involvement. Oh, now I think about it, I didn't talk to Albedo or them down here. When I could have. I'm such a loser. Anyways. Almost got max res in like in 32 minutes, and once that I can just farm it. Today's Wednesday. That's Thursday. Thursday. Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. Monday, Thursday. Well, I don't have to also... Well, it could also do their weapon, too. We can also check their weapon. Chad's already maxed with his normal weapon. It'd be better if I had, like, a purple or, like, a legendary signature. It would be much better. But, just what we have so far. Let's see. What about, hey, so Tuesday, Friday. Well, maybe we can upgrade this. But we need him on Solar Pearl. Monday, Thursday. No, we don't have enough mist grass anymore. I think his upgrade materials aren't available yet. Yeah, Tuesday. Oh no, we can upgrade this. Yeah, so now I can go to level 60. This one is not supposed to be. It's supposed to be like black too in color, but I think when it's R5 or something. But I kind of messed that up. This probably would have a lot more if I R5'd it. Did I? Nope. No, I did not. Oh, this one. Bits of Aeroceratite. Yeah, we can farm that for D-Luke. For his weapon, Kaya. Kaya's the same thing. So, Amber. We can probably ascend. This is what Amber's gonna be rocking. Favonius Warbow. Let's get that. Ascended. Ningguang, probably she could have a better weapon. Facial's about the same thing as Tignari with stringless. Yeah. Emerald Orb. Actually, take this off. But I can't take it off because this gives Lisa that. Other than that, Dragon's Bane, High Perception. Bonus Orber. And you probably do. What about Sucrose actually? What does she need? Oh yeah, okay, we can just farm this. Oh, not right now though, because I'm not. I don't have full resin yet. I don't have full resin yet. What am I doing? I don't have full resin. When it's full resin, we do like the Aerodicite. I do need to do artifacts too, but weapon and talent materials, kind of important. Speaking of talent materials, I need to do Zhongli's quest so I can get Ashtaha unlocked for. Oh, hi Diona. For Kazuha.
Nothing here either. Even this one's empty. Oh, how did this happen?
Did something happen?
I placed a bunch of the newest models of mechanical traps around here earlier and filled them with food that all kinds of animals like. But I just checked all of them, and I didn't catch a single animal, even though the food's all gone missing. When I bought these, they were like, the traps will be so well hidden that even the person who laid them won't be able to find them. And sure enough, they are harder to see now than when I placed them, because the bait's all gone.
Were the traps damaged by some kind of external force?
No, there's just a strong smell of withered leaves now.
What bait do you use?
Let me think. Foul breast, forest boar thigh, pine cones, and Sunsettias. The carrot-colored valberries Sucrose gave me earlier, lizard tails left over from mixing drinks, homemade coconut platter, and some imported buell fruit that a neighbor sent us.
I think that's why. eclectic mix of both normal and unusual bait.
Oh, and a test drink that I made out of veal fruit and mint. Some bass from Springvale that I fished up on my way out the door. Oh yeah, and the calla lily sucrose sent me before. Yeah, that's about it.
Even the drinks? Even the drinks.
Yeah, it's all gone. And that's the annoying part. Whoever the culprit was, they'll eat just about anything. And a ton of anything at that. Oh, but at least they didn't take the drink bowl. So there's that. What a cunning little thief. Maybe it was a fox. You know, they live in the woods and they eat just about anything. Hang on. There's movement in the bushes.
A boar. Oh. And that's not the culprit we're looking for.
I shouldn't have listened to those old booze hounds. It'll save you time, Diona. It's convenient, Diona. The best hunters in Teyvat are using the new traps, Diona. It's all nonsense. I hunt best and fastest with my bow.
Do you want to retrieve all the traps one by one?
No! I'm not giving up here. If the other hunters learn of how I've been had, the cat's line name would be dragged through the mud.
So this is about dignity.
This time, I'm gonna mix some numbing herbs into the bait. Enough to lay out any small animals. Eat all you want, you sneaky little thief. I'm going to catch you. If it's the last thing I do!
How interesting. Oh yeah, echoes of... Well, this would only give me this more and stuff. Wouldn't really give me... 26 days for this one. Technically, I could explore this. Climb the tower that stands unbroken for Pioneer. Gaze upon the tower more once. I could, even though it'll probably get me further in the quest, because it's 400 primos.
I know.
Invitation to Wonderland. This is like whatever. I don't know what this is. I think Miniature Wonderland's just like it's probably the wishing currency. Probably like the multiplayer kind of like mode, kind of like. Oh wait. Hold on. Oh, they added more to the score theme. Diluc, Ayaka. That's probably Columbina. Venti. Frost Moon Prayer, I think that's Lauma. Crisp single notes. During this first performance, use single taps. Because hold on, what does the event say? Attain a Dulcum rating on the latest album's music score. Oh, this one. What's on any rating? Let's do this. Free primos. 99.6. We only have one. Hold on. I'll be right back. But I only missed too good. If I would have been 100% if I didn't have this too good. Ah! Alright, I'm back. Oh, we can actually see what the themes look like. Animo for Mondstadt. Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Notlin, Venti, here's Malvika, Raiden, Diluc, Ayaka. That's... I think it's called Futao. Oh, I have vertical on. Good spread. Yeah. I think for the album thing, it has to be like the entire album. Yeah. Attain a Dolcum rating on the latest album's music score on any difficulty. Same as like the entire album, I believe. Wrong one. So this would be... This. What's that on 8 songs? Interesting. How does this thing last for? 26 days. Oh, we have 26 days to do that. Nice. Who is 8? No idea. Oh, wait. New day into Vat is about to begin. As you set off from your journey once more, pay attention to the whispers on the breeze, perhaps the Fellow Traveler's Tale, Moon Gaze chapter. Make a wish. Oh, that's right. You gotta go to certain characters to go ahead and... Because it'll affect the anecdotes, like who you'll meet pretty soon enough. So far, we got 2 of Diana, 2 of Shinyun, 1 of Zabai, and 1 of Yamiko. I'm still upset Varga got added, because what do you mean he's in here? Kazuha had 3 anecdotes so far. Oh, that's right. Since we're waiting for that, we could probably just go to Hazel's event thing. Oh, there's like little things of Hazel.
It's almost time. Everyone ready? All right. Then let's get this show started.
Oh, I can't wait, Mr. Hazo.
Let's get going, Hazo.
Emperor Oni Kabuto, hang in there, Your Highness. I'm coming for you.
It takes years to make a fortune, but only a moment to lose it all to a scam artist. Welcome to the first Hazo Talks Fraud. I am your eponymous host, Hazo.
Do I look a stage play?
Okay. I'm delighted to have you all here today to explore the topic of fraud. To help everyone avoid becoming the victim of scam artists themselves, we thought we'd invite several VIPs with a lot of experience in this area to perform a little play with an anti-fraud message. Please join me in welcoming to the stage, Miss Etsu.
Oh, Hazo with like the little, like, kind of like, I want you thing, but he's a little angry.
Mr. Iba. and the venerable gentleman, Mr. Arataki Ito.
Oh, Ito's there.
Without further ado, let the show begin.
The music stars and the actors take to the stage. Hazen narrates.
It was just another bright sunny day when a distressed Miss Etsu brought her elderly grandpa, Iba, into the police station to report a crime. There, they were greeted by a kindly Doshin, surname Arataki.
Doshin Arataki, please help us! My poor grandpa has been defrauded!
Doshin Arataki?
Perhaps for want of familiarity with the script, a confused look creeps over Doshin Arataki's face, and he asks himself that age-old question. Who am I?
Yes, you are Doshin Arataki! You're Doshin Arataki!
Oh my god, you didn't read the script! You said...
Oh, so I'm in the play. Right, yeah, okay, got it. Ma'am, can you tell who it was that defrauded your grandfather? Rest assured, the Tenryo Commission and I are here to bring them to justice.
I don't know. It was too late when I found out. They took all of my grandpa's money, and all they left was this note.
Doshin Arataki frowns as he realizes this is more complicated than he thought. He takes the note in his hand and reads it out loud.
I am the Raiden Shogun. I am currently being held hostage by the Crux fleet and urgently need 200,000 mora to secure my release. Please place the ransom mora on the north coast of the deserted island. When all of this is over, I will promote you to General of the Tenryo Commission.
It's the almighty Shogun. We cannot let Her Excellency come to harm.
But this is a scam, surely. I mean...
Well, I sure thought so, but Grandpa's already parted with the money.
I skipped to the Ito's part because it's embarrassing.
Well, then we gotta get it back. Is there still time?
Before I could go out to look for it, Grandpa received another note.
Doshin Arataki takes the note and reads it out loud.
I am Miss Hina. I am currently raising funds to publish a photo book. I urgently need 300,000 mora for publishing fees. In return for your support, you will receive a limited edition signed photograph.
Don't believe it. Please, Ito.
It's Miss Hina. We can't leave poor Miss Hina in a tight spot.
Ito don't agree with it.
You're right, Gramps. Is 300,000 mora enough?
It's a scam, Doshin Arataki! Snap out of it!
Oh, right, yeah, because if Miss Hina needed funds, these con art.
Well, anyway, not long after Grandpa handed over the money, he received yet another note.
Oh my god, bro.
Doshin Arataki grabs the note and reads it aloud.
I am Arataki Ito. I was recently framed for a crime I totally did not commit, and now I'm stuck here in prison. I am in urgent need of 500,000 mora as bail. In return for your help getting me out, I will bring the whole gang over to thank you personally at your house.
Hold on. Yes, Kiwi?
Must be a scammer, surely. I've never heard of this person, and they're asking me for 500,000 mora.
Wait a minute.
Doshin Arataki
what kind of whack job?
So,
No way, not a chance. Arataki Ito would never ask.
But just as Doshin Arataki is being overcome with righteous indignation, the sound of Miss Etsu's weeping brings his attention back to her.
Why are you crying?
Miss Etsu, don't you worry. We're gonna catch the people who did this.
Even if you do catch them, how are we ever going to get Grandpa's money back? Oh, whatever are we going to do about all those Onikabuto?
Onikabuto? Wait.
Oh, well, Grandpa is a major Onikabuto breeder in our village. His are the biggest and strongest Onikabuto around. People come from far and wide to buy from him. We recently received an order that was too big for our current capacity. We were planning to expand Grandpa's facilities, but then we were swindled out of all of our money. Right after we'd signed the contract, too. If we don't deliver these Onikabuto on time, Grandpa will have to pay huge damages. Oh, what are we going to do?
Man, what's that saying? It's like,
Etsu, my dear, don't worry. I'll sell the house if I have to. We'll find a way through.
But then then where will we stay? Please help us, Doshin Artaki. All we need is the 500,000 mora that was taken from us. Can you help us raise it? Or maybe you could lend it to us?
I think they're the scammers.
Grandpa's business is going very well. We just need help getting over this hurdle. Doshin Arataki, please. If you lend us the money, I'm sure I can make it up to you by...
I won't hear of it. As a public servant,
I was going to say, but...
Oh, so that's what you were, yeah. That's not as enticing an offer as I was... Because if it's more than, say...
10,000.
What? 10?
Please help us. As long...
10,000 Onikabuto.
Doshin Arataki is struck by a sudden wave of pure elation. His face breaks into a big, beaming smile. But what does he do next?
Get scammed.
Misetsu, don't you worry. I'm gonna help you out. But 10,000 is too many. I can only... As a Doshin of the Tenryou Commission, it is my duty to serve. How could I abuse my position to take advantage of you?
That's great news, Master Arataki. What a wonderful person you are. So strong and handsome and committed to doing the right thing. It's rare to find these days.
Dan, she's really getting to her freaking con artist act right now.
What question?
The question is... Yo, Hazel...
Faced with... Suddenly, he feels a strange...
Whoa, check it out! A check for 500... Misetsu, get this.
Thank you so much.
Doshin Arataki stretches out his hand. But wait! Just as he is about to hand over the check to Miss Etsu, all he needs to do now is release the check, and it will fall into Miss Etsu's eager hands.
Master Arataki, let go!
Wait. Something's not right.
Doshin Arataki is having second thoughts. Has something caught his attention? Has it aroused his suspicion? Has he finally realized the truth?
No. No, he has not. I'd be like, what if I keep... Honestly, I don't know if Ito's that smart enough for that.
So,
Huh?
A spark of intuition bursts.
Since this is an anti-fraud event...
Is he about to ask?
I gotta ask.
This is it.
Does a Doshin really get paid this much?
Oh my...
500,000...
Traveler, are you going to help this poor man out of his predicament?
Yeah. Ito, keep an eye for Atsunima. Ito, just follow... Keep an eye out for Ito, just follow your heart. No.
Aha! Etsu and Iba! So that's... You two are the scam artists. You put on this damsel in distress and elderly grandpa act to win my sympathy, then used a few cheap tricks to get my attention. Then you dangled the bait in front of me, waiting for me to bite. Darn it! I knew it! Who in their right mind would give away Onikabuto for free, let alone 10,000 of them? It's too good to be true, and that's how I know you're the scam artists. You got a lot of nerve trying to scam a Doshin. You're coming with me, and you'll give a full confession if you know what's good for you.
Finally, with the help of his intuition and a little guidance from beyond the void, Doshin Arataki successfully avoided being defrauded.
I'm so sorry, Hazel.
Not only that, but he asked a critical question. Who in their right mind would give away Onikabuto for free? I ask you all, is there such a thing as free Onikabuto? Free Mora? Or does nothing in life come for free? All right, remember, it takes years to make a fortune, but only a moment to lose it all to a scam artist. Thank you once. Stay alert, everybody, and see you again next time.
Bro, Ito.
So, how's my acting? I think I did just fine without a script.
Ito, you did...
Those two would-be scam artists need to up
Ito,
their
you did
game.
horrible.
Hello? Without that hint from the Traveler, you would have handed that cash away without a second thought.
Right, yeah. I should thank her for the timely hint.
And Hazo.
But I pretty much knew off the bat that something fishy was about to go down. Seriously, oldest trick in the book.
Old tricks they may well be. But the reason they've stood the test of time is that the ideal victim is always out there somewhere. People who are behind on the times, naive, socially isolated, or have cognitive deficiencies. Just because they don't always get noticed doesn't mean they're not there.
That's true.
Scammers cast a wide net. Sure, maybe 10,000 fish will escape, but they only need one catch for them to win and for us to lose.
Well, no more losing from now on. Not with me here to protect everyone. I think we can all agree that my performance today shows...
No.
Don't be too confident.
Ah, music to...
It's not the actual beetle.
Oh, look at those sharp... Hey, bud, move!
It's a figurine, so not the moving kind.
What? A figure? So... it's a fake?
Man alive, you seem a little surprised. Wait, you didn't actually think this was a real Onikabuto, did you? No, surely not. Ito, old chap, you must have seen from the photograph that it was a figurine. Don't tell me you didn't notice.
I think Hazel scanned him.
Really?
He's the scammer.
You little punk! Give me my Emperor Onikabuto now!
Hazel scammed him. Is there such a thing as free Onikabuto, or does nothing come for free in life? Now here's where it can go in different ways. Speaking of which, better check the other quest, see if it's... Nope, not ready yet. Wheat. Who do we need? Flour. Guys, I'm gonna be on top of the world. Actually? Yeah. Just want to take like a little small break. Not really. So what, AFK for a while. My ADHD brain.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me. Reduced to just standing around. How absurd. The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me. Reduced to just standing around. How absurd. Those memories are so dark.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, okay, here's it.
So, have you gone through the case files? Is there anything that caught your eye?
There might be a Prince of Mischief bullying children. Oh my god.
Another dog's gone missing, huh? I know that the detective agency regularly receives such cases. You know, if we ever had the time, we could tally how many dogs go missing in Inazuma each day. And then... Anyway, just leave that case to Uesugi. This complaint letter I received is more important. I was hoping I wouldn't have to drag you into this, but it's just occurred to me that with your help, I might be able to wrap up this problem.
Alright then, tell us
It's from Sango, the president of Bantan Sango Detective Agency. I assume you've met her before?
I freaking knew it. Yeah, I know you two have some beef, and it appears to be pretty serious.
You can say that. Sango's complaint letter accuses me of abusing my power for personal gain and blatantly concealing the truth behind the Ryuji case from years ago. Seriously, do I really seem like the type of person who'd do that?
concealing the truth. That definitely sounds like something you would do.
Paimon not helping.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, alright? Let's just go to the detective agency and talk to Sango. We'll need to speak with her to get to the bottom of this.
Wait. Should I go Tazo for this? I think it'd be funny if I did. Oh, it's gonna be kinda funny. Oh, he has a bad crit rate. He did a crit damage. So he needs Solar Pearl. I think it would be funniest to equip him for now. Place a Barbara.
Let's move before the trail goes cold.
Here's a 4 stars. Hazo's one of my favorite.
Welcome back, Mr. Hazo. I'm glad you're all right. How about some tonkatsu? You must have missed the taste of home after so long.
Maybe next time, Ryuji. Seems like somebody's been expecting me. And I'm afraid they're only gonna be disappointed once again.
Well, look who it is. The great Detective Hazo. What nonsense were you talking about just now?
The complaint letter.
I've been worried about you, you know. So much so that I took the trouble to write that heartfelt letter to the Tenryo Commission. Well, was it sufficiently flattering for you?
Uh-oh. They're at it again.
Let's not waste the traveler's time, Sango. Just tell me, what do you want?
Fine by me. My request is simple. Disclose all the details of the Ryuji case. It's time you stop hiding the truth and let me investigate it thoroughly.
First of all, that case has already been solved. Second, I've disclosed everything the police station has on the case. And third...
Enough! You can only fool Ryuji with that. If you don't want to cooperate, I can assure you that I will write more letters to the headquarters of the Tenryo Commission. I will not give up on this case.
So you're gonna harass.
Wait! Hold on! Can someone please explain what's going on here? Paimon doesn't have a clue what you two are talking about.
All right, let me explain. Several years ago, a terrible murder took place in the police station. I was still working at the Tenryo Commission then, and the victim was actually my dear boss. Due to various factors, I was deemed to be the top suspect, which is why it's called the Ryuji case. Also, Hazel wasn't a part of the police station back then. He was a detective at the agency. Which at the time was called the Bantan Sango and Hazo Detective Agency.
Wait, so hold on! They work together!
Huh? That's crazy! But, wait. Then why did Hazel leave?
The probably clash of ideals in the case. I want to say this case probably caused the friction between the two's relationship.
After the incident, I was quickly convicted and sent to prison. Fortunately, Sango then promptly proved my innocence and caught the real murderer.
But that murderer was actually just a dummy to throw us off. Am I right, Detective Shikanoe?
Sango thought that everything went smoothly, so much so that she suspected the real murderer was someone else. Of course, Detective Heizo was also helping with the investigation, but after a long time, he still came up empty-handed. Later on, he decided to join the police station to continue his investigation on the inside, which is why he left the detective agency.
Ha! That's what I thought too. I was foolish enough to believe that Detective Shikanoe and I shared a common goal. But I was wrong about him. He has no sense of loyalty at all. He just wanted to become an official as a means of gaining fame and fortune.
Come on, stop exaggerating. Let me set the record straight here. First, I joined the police station long after that murder case happened, and it had nothing to do with any inside investigation. That's just somebody's wishful thinking. Second, purely out of curiosity, I did investigate the case later from within the police station. My conclusion was that the suspect Sango had caught was in fact the real murderer. And lastly, when Sango didn't buy my conclusion and asked me to disclose all related case files from the police station, I did exactly as she asked. I didn't hide anything.
He's lying right through his teeth.
That's it. I want this to end once and for all. Since the Traveler's my supervisor today, they have complete access to all the police station's files. If she's willing to help re-examine the case and arrives at the same conclusion that I did, then you won't have to doubt me anymore.
Whoa. Huh?
Unless you don't trust the Traveler. Come on, say it.
It's not about whether the Traveler's trustworthy. I'm just wondering if you will interfere somehow.
The thought never even crossed my mind.
You have to swear that you will not mislead the Traveler by any means, and let her investigate the truth on her own.
No problem. Cross my heart, hope to die.
Well, Traveler, are you willing to help me with this? Will you agree to re-examine the Ryuji case and find the truth? You can bill me later for however much you'd like as compensation.
Sango, really? However much they want?
Money is valuable, no doubt. But pursuing the truth is the reason I started this agency. The Ryuji case is the only case I failed to solve. I am willing to give you anything.
No need to that. I'll help you for free. No need. A simple thank you will be enough. I'll do my best.
Alright. I'm counting on you, Traveler. You hear that, Detective Shikanoe? Ha! Now we just need to wait and see.
God damn it. Okay.
Alright, I got it. No need to keep yammering like that. You'll scare the kids next door. Come on, let's go back to the police station.
That's some crazy lore. So this Sango's detective agency used to be Sango and Heizo's detective agency. So they were co-workers. But then Heizo left. And then he joined the Tenryo Commission police station. But then, I guess with the Ryuji case, he couldn't. I guess something probably happened. If he came up empty-handed, Heizo was probably also at a standstill. Because there's some cases, like some detectives will not be able to understand, but some, like their co-workers will be able to understand. So it's just like that case, right? But I guess when he went into the police station long after the case was settled, Sango still held grievances.
Alright, hang out here for a sec. I need to go to the archives to get the case files. For now, why don't you go and chat with Yoriki Owada over there? He worked on this case too back in the day.
You seem to really want me to look into this.
No, you misunderstand. It's not that I want you to look into this. It's just that you're the only one who can. You're the only one I can think of who Sango would ever believe. She trusts in both your qualities and abilities, so I hope your findings can finally convince her and put an end to this whole thing. Sure, she's just writing complaint letters for now, but who knows what she'll do in the future. Alright, I'll go get those case files. You go ahead and talk to Yoriki Owada for a while.
Yoriki Owada. Who's the... Oh, this guy!
Oh, hello there.
He was somebody to talk to you about the Ryuji case.
The Ryuji case? Oh, so you want to reinvestigate that one? That was several years ago now, but I still remember it clearly. It's pretty hard to forget something like that. Especially when the victim was the head of this police station. His name was Takatsukasa Isamu, the younger brother of Takatsukasa Susumu, head of the Takatsukasa clan. He was really one of a kind. Decisive, brave, and smart. He was much younger than me, and already had quite a reputation. I'm sure he would have gone far in the Tenryou Commission, if only he was still alive. What a shame. Who would have guessed someone was plotting against him?
They said Ryuji was a top suspect.
People will believe anything they hear. Everyone in the police station knew that Ryuji saw Takatsukasa Isamu like a father. Ryuji was an orphan, you know. Before he joined the station, he had been taking odd jobs here and there. It was Isamu who really took him under his wing. Ryuji was simple and not particularly bright, but he was very loyal to those who treated him well. He's also hardworking. Isamu must have seen these qualities in him and decided to keep Ryuji by his side. Ryuji worked with him for years after that, and was even promoted to be his personal assistant. Do you really think Ryuji would do anything to harm him?
So, then why was Ryuji convicted? Even Paimon can tell that's a mistake.
Well, here comes the interesting part of the case. Within a week, and before all the loose ends had even been tied up, Ryuji received his conviction. Moreover, it was signed by Madame Kujo Sara.
What? Why would Sara do something like that?
What do you think, Owada?
I'm getting older now, and my eyesight is poor. I can't see too clearly anymore.
Hey, come on, Yoriki Owada, there's nothing to see. It's obvious that the Kujo clan did it.
You can't just go around saying things like that, Wisuki. Those were just hearsay. There was no evidence.
That's not true. Traveler, you may be unaware that the Takatsukasa clan has always been assisting the Kujo clan in the Tenryou Commission. But who doesn't want to be the boss, right? And Takatsukasa Isamu was the key figure for the Takatsukasa clan to bring down the Kujo clan. At that time, no one was held in higher regard than Isamu. So, naturally, the Kujo clan saw him as a potential threat. Kujo Takayuki must have been planning it all along, that rascal. Takayuki is able to control the Takatsukasa clan as long as he's in power. But by the time he retires, Isamu would have been at the apex of his political power, while Masahito and Kamaji of the Kujo clan would still have been too young. The two of them wouldn't stand a chance against Isamu. You think Kujo Takayuki would simply sit back while Isamu gained traction? So he decided to strike first.
You youngsters and your conspiracy theories.
No, it's true. It's the only way to explain it. Otherwise, why would an impartial person like Madame Kujo Sara sign Ryuji's conviction so quickly? They had to find a scapegoat to pacify the Takatsukasa clan, so Kujo Takayuki must have told her to sign it immediately. I'm not accusing Madame Kujo Sara of anything, mind you. I respect her very much. But maybe she had no other choice.
What do you know? I'm sure Madame Kujo Sara must have had her own reasons.
What about the real murderer who was later caught by Sango?
The guy was a forensic expert who worked in the station named Shiroyama. I have to admit, he wasn't easy to track down. That Sango really is something, though. She caught him without even breaking a sweat. It turned out that after poisoning Isamu, Shiroyama secretly took the poison to Ryuji's place in order to frame him. Later on, the poison was also found in the forensic office, but that was already after Shiroyama's death. He confessed everything in a testament.
That's right. He hung himself in the forensic office not long after Sango was on his trail. Probably because he knew it was only a matter of time before he would be caught. Of course, he didn't admit whether he had been prompted by Kujo Takayuki. He took the responsibility alone. I bet Kujo Takayuki promised him a sizable compensation. After all, Shiroyama had a family to feed.
There you go again, pulling conclusions out of thin air. There wasn't any evidence of that at all.
Listen, I can almost guarantee that it was the Takatsukasa clan who invited Sango to investigate. We all knew that Ryuji was just a scapegoat. You think the Takatsukasa clan wouldn't figure that out? They're not stupid. So, they were suspicious of the Kujo clan and invited Sango to take the case. However, the Kujo clan were still a step ahead and were able to remove themselves from the situation before the whole thing blew up. They drove Shiroyama to take all the blame as well as his own life. A perfectly clean cut for the Kujo clan. With Shiroyama dead, there was no one left to testify. Even the Electro Archon herself wouldn't be able to do anything.
You make up stuff faster than a politician. It's a wonder nobody's asked you to be an advisor yet.
Hey, that's their loss.
The whole thing is starting to sound complicated.
Hey, I brought the files. I bet you got quite an earful just now, huh? But don't believe everything they say. After all, people can tell you anything, and it's hard to separate truth from rumors without facts.
True.
So what really matters is the case files. Everything laid out here is all that the police station has about the case. Please, take a look. Remember, you may find many clues during an investigation, but not all of them are useful. And in some cases, the clues you will find will not only be useless, but downright misleading. Also, if a clue cannot corroborate anything on its own, you can always compare it with other clues, and maybe then you'll find what you're looking for. Okay, that should just about do it. I'm looking forward to your results.
Hold on. What actually counts as a result?
Usually, you need to find two things from these clues. A proven motive and proven means. Once you can confirm these two things, the criminal can be proven guilty.
I understand.
All right, you can go ahead and get started now. I look forward to hearing your verdict.
Okay, it's available now. So get the wheat and then go do the quest. No, not the advertisement board. The drinks are good, the drinks are really good. Bro, can I remember still? He says the drinks are good, the drinks are really good. Bro,
Wish me luck.
I think I get it, the drinks are fantastic, spectacular. Domain, oh, for this one. Healing bonus. This will give me 40 primos. 40 primos. Yeah, I got quite a bit of exploring to do. Oh yeah, back to Monster. Like, I was like, I'm coming to Monster for a reason. Water. Hydrate.
damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
Hi, Alice.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2. Huh? Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
Definitely.
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's the abyss.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
New magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oh, she's upset.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of Dortori's scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both.
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Oh.
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon Abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in too. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
No.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right. I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
All right, let's go.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Yep.
Think you can get away?
Together some communication and control functions, and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elements devices should turn useful in an inch.
Brace yourselves. Let's play. Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Venti, why?
All good, Venti? Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
What? Dvalin?
Look! It's Dvalin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Found Diluc.
Hey!
I had a feeling he'd be over here.
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yahoo! Think you can get away? Let's play.
Verdict is... Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Barca? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Found her.
Look, it's Jean!
Here you go.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
What are you?
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Barca, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
The third tier system is gonna be where Bark is at. Oh! Rift Hound.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay. Oh crap.
Huh? What happened?
I think it's Barca.
The statue's broken!
Oh!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Master.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Holy crap. The statue.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Think you can get away?
Whoops, wrong one.
Barbados, guide us.
Verdict is...
And then...
Thunder! Up the ante! Up the ante!
Time for takeoff. Let's play!
I swear by my sword.
Maria sweeping it! Burn!
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Farka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
Something watching us? No, it's just the camera panning.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that. Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it.
This is what happened if he wasn't
What we're
purified.
witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the Traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Farka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Oh my god.
So
horrible.
if we want to resolve this crisis,
we have to kill him.
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
That's what the Fallen was called before then, because no one knew his name.
This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Tibet. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
Oh, we're talking!
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
Fenty?
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Tibet if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Rogue Evil Devalin.
Well, this hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Oh, he went up.
Let's play! Think you can get away?
Up the ante!
Barbados, guide us.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Thunder! Maria sweeping in!
I'm sorry, Devalin, but this has to happen.
Nice job! One more to go!
What is that? I've never seen this attack, actually.
Winter gliding.
Venti, why are you talking about winning gliding be faster right now?
Brace yourselves. Yeah. Time for takeoff. Go and fly!
Thunder!
Yeah. Yeah.
Time to switch positions.
Come on, Dvalin.
Think you can get away?
Thunder! Thunder!
Huh?
Burn!
Barbados, guide us.
He's trying to do whatever. We fell through. Oh, that was not part of the plan.
Let's play!
Thunder! Yeah! Maria sweeping in! Up the ante!
Oh, shit. He smacked away his Arca.
Thanks, Gene.
It's the ballin'.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the liar's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Yo, they duking it out.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
The bubble crisis is resolved without incident while Alice and Nicole fix the flaws in the magic from any recurrence of the problems. Did Dvalin just go flying out through the window? He's huge! How did he fit through that small window? Clea doesn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Not only that she was best for nice resolve might be the window Dvalin broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kinda like a choo-choo car ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
Bro, I checked. I didn't even see Venti in there. He probably went flying with Dvalin, bro.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
That's true.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Just how intense of the wind are we talking about, Venti?
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Clea in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
Well, she's not one to break a promise.
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Clee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
I think Venti wants a drink.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Varka's like, it's on me. D-Luke's like, actually, it's on me.
Say no more. You had me at fine wine.
Did Varka just glitch out for a second?
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
Come on, Jean.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that?
Varka, stop being late.
What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I've still got questions for Alice.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Oh my, is it the library this door? And behind curtain number 1 is correct.
Looking for me?
Yes.
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Clee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
That was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
It was probably many years past.
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course. but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
The border?
Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Zircle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed swords with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
It's about the window.
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
What?
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
Oh, it's the fish blasting.
As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Oh no!
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Oh my god. Bro, everyone in the Knights of Favonius fears being put in solitary confinement by Jean. Oh my. Well, I guess that would be the finishing act for that quest. Yeah. Berman is solitary confinement. Is this the room?
Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole
bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
Yeah, this is a solitary confinement room.
That big meanie. We should blow him up. That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore. Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
Oh my god. Oh. Well, that's certainly interesting. No, I want to go to the scenic route. And I think the flowers should be done making. Yeah, almost. Let's claim what we have right now so far. And we need rice. Seems like 2. AFK again, yes.
Those memories. So dark. The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me. Reduced to just standing around. How absurd. Those memories are so dark.
Alright, let's just check something. Alright. Hello. Oh, I didn't equip him.
So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion?
Nothing yet. I'll keep looking through the files.
Sure. Let me know once you've made some progress.
We're supposed to let them know we made progress, but how do we know we made progress?
I'm on the case.
This says talk to... There's a music note that popped up above him.
So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion? Sure.
No, it's just the same. Talk to Hazel. How would I be able to look at this? Because did I get a motive? The worst spectre young choice seems to you wonder what the story behind this is. It's saying to talk to Hazel, but there's got to be something else I have that contributes to this. Oh wait, the case file. I haven't looked at the case file, have I? Yeah, here it is. I'm expected to reach 20 years old douche, a subordinate of the deceased Takatsuka. Tsukasa rigidly resent to his boss.
Wow. Ryuji's conviction.
Yes, I was right about this. Tsukusa Shirashima, 22-year-old forensic doctor, a subordinate of the deceased Takatsuka, is Shirashima resent as his boss. He has about poison, killing revenge. Shirashima is hereby sentenced to death. Punishment cannot be carried out as the suspect ended up his own life.
Huh. So Shirayama's conviction was also signed by Kujo-Sara, just like Ryuji's.
It's kind of strange. Toxicology. On the toxin that caused Takatsuka's Amu's death, an odorless, tasteless, inherent substance, soluble in water but insoluble in other substances, has the properties of a synthetic toxin. It appears as a fine white powdery substance, and obviously intended to be white powder, arsenic maybe. The station has investigated the ledgers of all domestic commerce guilds. No transaction recorded for such an item was found.
A synthetic toxin? What's that?
Something that's crafted by man, meaning it was handcrafted, it wasn't something made by nature. It's blank, looks like someone tore a few pages.
Huh? That's weird. There's nothing here. This must be some of the false information that Hazel told us to look out for.
Autopsy report. Check time of death, no visible trauma wounds or on the body, no sign of struggle, throat with congestion swollen caused by cold before his death. Local ulceration was found in stomach and intestines, caused by a novel toxin found in stomach contents. Stomach contents include partially undigested soft rice residue, small volume of fish liver paste residue, and the main ingredient of highly concentrated fish liver extract. A valuable nutritional supplement, small volume of cold medicine residue containing a large amount of acidic fruit and vegetable extracts. Appears to be specifically prepared medicine from the Office of Forensic Science. small volume of novel toxin residue, which was found with the same toxin discovered in the homes of Ryuji and Shiroyama. Cause of death, abdominal mucous membrane disease, plus respiratory and circulatory failure triggered by the novel toxin.
Yikes! He ate all kinds of stuff.
I also mentioned he took medicine. Ryuji's testimony. A week before the incident, Master Takatsuka Isamu caught a cold. I'm probably pronouncing the name wrong. Caught a cold and lost his appetite. Rice was all he could eat, and he had been taking some kind of special cold medicine. The night before the incident, he had yet to recover and was still busy with his work, so I was worried about his health. When Dr. Shiroyama came to deliver the medicine, I consulted him about a health supplement. Dr. Shiroyama says fish liver paste could help boost his immune system, so I went to the forensic office to retrieve some and gave it to Master Takatsuka. But by the next day, really, Master Takatsuka was so kind, I swear I wouldn't do that to him.
Come to think of it, Shiroyama was a forensic doctor. He could easily pull off something like this.
Shiroyama's testament. I murdered Takatsuka Isamu. I poisoned his cold medicine. Though he appeared to be honest and honorable in public, in secret he asked me to search out a new type of poison to get rid of those who opposed him. He also said that if I refused, he would have had me thrown in prison. He used my family to blackmail me. He left me with no choice. I killed him with a new type of poison that I had someone purchase for me at the International Trade Association to protect myself. I later framed my colleague Ryuji. But now it's only a matter of time before the detective uncovers everything. I know that I've made a big mistake, and there's no escaping it now. Only death awaits me. I'm really asked that my family is spared.
Hey, this is the key to proving that Shiroyama was the murderer, right? That is, if he was telling the truth, of course.
A note placed with Shiroyama's testament. After comparing the handwriting, it was confirmed to have been written by the deceased Takatsuka Isamu. Shiroyama, long time no see. How trust I asked you for is in progress. I paid a visit to your home today while you weren't around. Thankfully, your wonderful wife welcomed me in. She's a fine woman. A perfect match for you. Your wife is 5 months pregnant, I believe. Fancy that. My wife, too. I took the liberty of returning once more to provide her with some health supplements, even helped administer them to her myself. She was most grateful indeed. You'll be equally grateful to me, no doubt. Then don't keep me waiting.
Takatsukasa Isamu seems like a thoughtful person, but something about the tone sounds weird.
Was there an affair? Okay, we read all of it.
So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion?
Yes, I did.
Really? You found the criminal's motive and means that quickly? Awesome. Alright, let's talk about the motive first. What clue reveals the criminal's motive?
Conviction of Shiroyama, no. Going to be testimony. Shiroyama's testament. The motive? I want to say it's this one.
Excellent work. According to the victim's message, the two had deep conflicts. Although we cannot confirm whether the poison had been requested by the victim or not, it is true that Isamu used Shiroyama's family to blackmail him. Such circumstances could be enough motive for Shiroyama to commit the crime.
But wasn't Takatsukasa Isamu good to Shiroyama? He even went to Shiroyama's house to bring health supplements.
Oh, Paimon, you said the tone of the voice sounded weird, and at the same time, he said, I administered them myself. No right person in their mind would do that to someone's wife. And he kept saying, like, oh, your wife's 5 months pregnant. That's funny. So is mine. And so you're indebted to me, no?
But maybe he didn't really bring health supplements. Maybe it was something bad.
Is that what you think, Paimon? Well, we later found out that what Takatsukasa Isamu sent to Shiroyama's house was indeed health supplements. But if you consider the circumstances, what he sent wasn't important. What was important is that sending the supplements was actually a dangerous signal. Isamu was essentially implying, I can put anything in your wife's supplements at any time. If you really care about her safety, then get me what I want.
Yeah, because basically, in this way, he's like, oh, she trusts me, and she wouldn't even know if I did something.
So scary! Your assumption sounds like a real threat! You're not really that dark inside, are you?
You don't really catch criminals by standing in the light, do you?
You gotta think like one.
Basically, these two clues work to verify each other, and the murderer's motive is confirmed. Now, all that's left is the means of the crime. Next, which clue confirms the criminal's means? So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion?
Criminal's means. It's like why he did it. Nope. Criminal. Shiriyama. Oh, how he did it. Okay. How he did it. Between the research log and this one. I'm gonna say research log. Well, no, it's torn out. Is it not?
This blank research log?
Oh. Frick.
Sure.
Oh, I lost a heart. No, I could have sworn. Where is it? Toxicology? Yes, that one. It's toxicology.
Next, which clue confirms the crime? So, what did you find?
Toxicology.
Bingo! The autopsy report confirms that the cause of death
I was right.
a special
I was like,
toxin.
this is toxicology.
The testament indicates that Shiroyama used his position as a forensic expert to mix the toxin into the cold medicine taken by the deceased. But is that really the truth? Is it not possible that the toxin was mixed into the fish liver paste? Well, according to the toxicology report, this white powder only dissolves in water. Neither rice nor the fish liver paste could be used as a carrier of the toxin. Putting the poison elsewhere would not only fail to guarantee a lethal dose, but would also increase the chance of it being noticed by the deceased. Therefore, the means is also confirmed.
Add that to the motive for the crime and... Whoa! So the murderer really was Shiroyama!
Yep, pretty clear cut, wouldn't you say? Look, I really don't know what Sango is so suspicious about.
The missing. There's a missing report. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's pretty clear cut. Huh. You could say it's almost too clear cut.
Wait, I still have some questions.
Oh? Well, what's bugging you?
Why is the research log so terrible?
This also puzzles me. Maybe someone doesn't want us being privy to the content inside, or maybe Shiroyama tore a bunch of pages out by accident. But regardless, this isn't essential to the case. Like I said before, a lot of what comes up in an investigation is irrelevant information.
No, that seems relevant.
The crucial elements are Shiroyama's motive.
That this poison wasn't sold anywhere in Izuma, but...
Maybe the report was wrong. The International Trade Association is a gathering place for merchants from all over. Countless merchants pass through the port of Rito every day. It's natural for there to be a couple of missing records here or there.
Wait, don't you find it odd? Based on convictions of Kujo-Sara for Ryuji Shirama, the two committed the same crime. Why are their punishments different?
Very nice. Top marks for attention to detail. It doesn't have any real bearing on the case, but let me explain how that works for you. So, why would Madame Kujo-Sara sign one conviction sentencing Ryuji to temporary incarceration awaiting trial, and another conviction sentencing Shiroyama to death? You may have heard some rumors back at the station that when this case first came up, the Kujo clan higher-ups were in dire need of a scapegoat to keep the Takatsukasa clan off their backs. And poor Ryuji became the successful candidate. In less than a week, the conviction was drafted, sent to Madame Kujo-Sara, and signed. Allegedly, she knew what it was about as soon as she saw it, and signed it with no questions asked. But anyone who buys this story clearly doesn't know that much about Madame Kujo-Sara. She's the most principled person in the entire Tenryo Commission, for goodness sake. So, how would she respond to a case filled with unanswered questions and no confession from the suspect?
Oh, you mean...
Exactly. Before she signed it, she changed Ryuji's conviction from the death sentence to temporary incarceration.
Because there wasn't any actual confirmed evidence that he did it, so he would just be temporarily imprisoned. Because if you were to kill the wrong person, it would do a lot.
Ryuji escaped a disastrous fate without ever realizing it. Had Madame Kujo-Sara not changed his sentence, Sangha would have been seeking justice for a dead man.
Why was Sara so lenient with Ryuji?
That's the wrong question. This wasn't about Ryuji, but Madame Kujo-Sara's principles. The conviction could have been for a Ryuji, a Guji, heck, even a Tanuki, and she would have made the same decision. Given the enormous pressure she was under at the time, I'd say she did the most she could. Don't you think?
Pressure? Really? Was someone higher up putting pressure on Sara?
Well, remember, with everything that happened, Paimon?
The pressure came from all sides. The deceased was the leader of the police station and the rising star of the Takatsukasa clan. All eyes were on this case. How this became reduced to the unimaginative rumor that Madame Kujo-Sara convicted Ryuji under pressure from her superiors, I have no idea.
Ugh. Rumors here, conspiracy theories there. Lies at every turn.
Fortunately, Madame Kujo-Sara works in an open and transparent manner, and pays no heed to rumors like this. She just rolls her eyes and forgets all about them.
How do you know?
Just because she has never publicly clarified the truth doesn't mean she was hiding anything. So when I asked her about it, saying it was relevant to a case I was working on, she just told me how it was. Believe me, in this case, more than any other, I have checked every last detail. Well, I've answered all your lingering questions, and you've checked all the material the police station has, so... What do you think? Case closed?
No.
Paimon still feels like something doesn't add up. But then again, Heizo did give us all the files the police station had. Ugh,
we've seen everything that the police station has. Now I see the problem.
I don't follow. Enlighten me.
At the detective agency, you told Sango, I've disclosed everything the police station has on this case. When we started to look at the files, you said to us, everything laid out here is all that the police station has had about the case. Just now you said it. You've checked all the material the police station has.
Huh, right! Why do you keep emphasizing police station every single time?
You tell me. Why do I keep emphasizing police station every time?
Because you're trying to hint that there's other information that the police station doesn't have.
So we're finally here, huh? I was starting to think our investigation was about to end a little early. That would have been a real shame. Man alive, you finally saw through my little game.
It was when you brushed off with the reports being torn out.
You're absolutely right. There is other information that the police station doesn't have. Reason being? It's my own evidence. And this evidence should help answer a couple of your questions more clearly. why was the research log from the Office of Forensic Science blank? And where did the white powder come from?
Because you brushed it off there.
Aha! Paimon knew you were keeping secrets!
Don't you have secrets too?
No? Nope. Definitely not.
Everyone has secrets, Paimon.
Let's talk somewhere else. This isn't the best place for this discussion.
I feel like somehow he got a hold of it. Of the evidence. It'd be crazy if Shirayama was related to him. But I don't think that's... I wouldn't say it's unlikely. It's a possibility, but it might be low. He knew someone who was close to the dude who had the files, so he probably asked him about it.
This is a quiet spot. Let's talk here. All right. Here's the secret I've been keeping all along. The torn out pages from the research log of the Office of Forensic Science.
Great! But Paimon can't believe you kept this a secret all this time!
There's probably a reason for it.
It's not like you think. I wasn't the one who tore out the pages. Look, just read it over first.
Acidic nutrients extracted from the Sunsenyeta were mixed with the oil extracted from the fish liver. When the mixture was purified, the formation of a fine powdery substance was observed. Over the course of a week, forest boars to whom the substance had been administered suffered first from damage and diseased skin, mucus and membranes, followed by respiratory failure, then death. The mixing and purification process was then repeated, but replacing the Sunsenyeta with concentrated Sunsenyeta juice and the fish liver with concentrated fish liver paste. A large quantity of the powder substance was produced. When forest boars were administered to this dose, the time of death was reduced from 1 week to a few hours. See appendix for lethal dose analysis. Researcher Shirayama.
Finished? Do you see now? The method used by the perpetrator to commit his crime wasn't by putting the white powder in the cold medicine.
He put it in the fish liver paste.
Oh, wait, what? Where'd you come?
No! The cold medicine fish liver paste formed to mix.
That's correct. The white powder was Shiroyama's invention. As a forensic doctor, he provided a special cold medicine for Takatsukasa Isamu. The autopsy report showed that this medicine contained a high volume of acidic fruit and vegetable extracts. Then, he tricked Ryuji into sending fish liver paste to Takatsukasa Isamu. When the two substances were taken together, a toxic dose of the substance formed in his body. This is the real modus operandi.
Oh, that's awful! One was medicine, and the other was an expensive nutritional supplement. Both completely harmless.
But he knew the reaction.
True, both are harmless on their own, but when combined, poof, that's it.
Why didn't Shiroyama admit this in his testament? There's no need for him to hide it.
It was not him who wanted to hide it, but the person pulling the strings behind him.
Huh. You mean there was someone else pulling the strings?
Aren't you curious where I found these pages from the research log? It was in Kujo Takayuki's secret warehouse. After I found the missing pages, I did some digging around and found out that Shiroyama had worked for Kujo Takayuki before joining the police station. The Kujo clan secretly provided Shiroyama with funds to study forensic science. I guess you could say that Kujo Takayuki's investment paid dividends in this case. Of course, I had only learned all of this after the Vision Hunt decree came to an end. Kujo Takayuki had lost his grip on power, and the Tenryou Commission was undergoing a general reshuffle. To avoid coming under suspicion, Madame Kujo Sara put me in charge of building a case against Kujo Takayuki. I found a huge stash of fish liver paste in his secret warehouse. Nothing hugely incriminating about that, of course, but I still took the trouble to open each and every package until finally, I had to concede that this really was just a huge stash of fish liver paste. But then, underneath the floor tiles, where the fish liver paste was stacked, I found a secret compartment with this torn-off research report lying inside.
So it was him who wanted to frame Ryuji all along. What a nasty piece of work.
Let's review the whole case from the top. First, Takatsukasa Isamu, for whatever reason, noticed Shiroyama's talent as a forensic doctor and asked him to develop a special poison on his behalf. But Shiroyama was already working for the Kujo clan, so he refused. Takatsukasa Isamu wasn't about to take no for an answer, and that's where things took a dark turn. He twisted Shiroyama's arm by making a veiled threat to harm his family. All Shiroyama could do was to secretly report everything to Kujo Takayuki. When Takayuki learned what was happening, he instructed Shiroyama to pretend to cooperate with Takatsukasa Isamu, then kill the latter with the white powder once it was fully developed. Meanwhile, Ryuji's only role in this case was to deliver the fish liver paste to Takatsukasa Isamu on Shiroyama's orders, completely unaware of the fact that he was being used as a pawn and that this was a key ingredient needed to create the poison. After the incident, Kujo Takayuki hoped to make Ryuji the fall guy, until the death sentence was stalled when it reached Madame Kujo Sara. In the meantime, Sango had begun her own investigation. Kujo Takayuki grew nervous that the truth would get out, so he threw Shiroyama to the wolves, hounding him to death and erasing all traces of contact between the two. And yet, he wanted to keep this secret formula, so he hid it. Greedy guy, that Takayuki. He must have wanted to have it on hand just in case he needed to employ it again in the future and make someone else disappear.
This Kujo Takayuki is an evil lunatic! We've got to report this to A. Whatever his current punishment is, it needs to be 10 times worse!
That would be practically impossible. One research log found in his warehouse doesn't prove anything. Even I can think of 100 excuses.
Yeah.
Besides, Ryuji directly contributed to Takatsukasa Isamu's death by delivering the fish liver paste to him. The fact that he was unaware of the true nature of the situation doesn't matter.
Yeah, he still contributed.
But he's still innocent, right? Isn't it just a coincidence? Paimon really doesn't get how the law works.
He was an accomplice. Even though he wasn't aware or didn't do anything, he would have still been seen as an accomplice to the matter or the crime that happened.
Legally speaking, the judge would most likely rule that it was accidental. But in practice, Ryuji may still have to end up shouldering some responsibility.
So basically, you've been hiding the truth all this time to protect Ryuji.
Mental trauma doesn't heal as easily as physical wounds. My biggest worry is that Ryuji would struggle to cope if he knew the truth. He's like an innocent child. He freely gives his trust and his love to everyone that treats him well. That's why he thought of Takatsukasa Isamu as a father figure.
Takatsukasa Isamu.
I'm pretty sure that to this day, he has never paused to wonder whether Takatsukasa Isamu was actually a good person, or if Sango just hired him as a gopher, or why I left the detective agency. If he found out the facts about Takatsukasa Isamu, I'm afraid it would crush him.
So why are you revealing the truth to me today?
Well, as you can see, I'm a little less confident than people might think. To prevent Ryuji from getting hurt, I covered up the truth. But by doing so, have I held him back? Did I do the right thing? I couldn't turn to anyone for help, and everyone around me thinks I'm so smart that I should just be able to handle every case on my own. Even if I tried to discuss it with them, they'd just say, "Don't be ridiculous, Mr. Hazo, no problem's too difficult for you." But you're different. Unlike them, you don't have that kind of prejudice towards me. You've traveled far and wide and have had all kinds of experiences. It must have taught you a lot. Most importantly, my intuition tells me that you're someone special, that I can trust you and that you can help me. Right? So, I'd like you to be the one to decide whether we should expose the truth or not.
I need to think about that.
Oh, you don't need to tell me what you decide, and you certainly don't need to decide right now. Let's just say I'm leaving this teensy tiny matter up to you. All right. Let's head back to the detective agency. You can mull it over on the way. Once you've made up your mind, just tell Ryuji and Sango your verdict.
Hey, Traveler. Hey, Detective Hazo. You're back already, huh? I bet you're tired. Well, I just bought some tonkatsu. Care to join me? There's plenty for everyone.
We'd love to. But wouldn't you like to hear the results of our investigation first?
No matter what you were able to find, it's all in the past and won't ever change. So I think we'd better chow down first. Besides, if Sango's not happy with the results, we might not have anything to eat later.
Come on, Ryuji, pipe down. Let's hear the Traveler's conclusion first.
Okay then. Over to you, Hazo and Traveler.
Don't worry, just tell us your findings. Everyone trusts you, as do I.
Sango was wrong about Hazo, and the murderer was indeed Shiruyama. Let's find out.
But how? How could this be?
Huh. So, that's what really happened?
Ryuji, I know it's hard to accept, but...
Wait a minute. Sorry, I have quite the stomachache. Sango, can I take the day off?
Sure, of course. Take the week if you need it.
Oh, Paimon hopes Ryuji will be okay.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Just give him some time to himself. I think he'll eventually come to accept it.
I'm still a little worried, though. What if he doesn't come to work tomorrow?
Then we'll go to him. Don't you worry about that, Sango. You need some time to process all of this, too.
Well, resin's done restoring, so... Oh. I think my friends are so Sumatra. Alright, there is... Oh, not that one. It's Monday, Thursday. What we need is for... Because some characters need this, so we'll farm it. Obviously I won't actually run Hazo, because I don't have him built, you know, fully like that.
I'll take care of it.
I would rather have him on Solar Pro for the crit rate and actually get him some stuff that's crit damage.
Let's dance.
There you are, eavesdropper.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The bird, I'll uproot you! Can't see? One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn and shroud. Wind strike.
No, I'm not here to play with you.
Lament. Worthless. Worthless. Into the wind. Clouds high. The bird. Let's
Let's nip that in the bud. Time to get... As one with wind and cloud. Wind strike. One with the forest.
Are you
Disappear! Worthless! Here! Here! Worthless!
There you are, eavesdropper.
And trap!
The more, the merrier.
Fallen leaves, adorn. I hear everything. Boring.
Assistance. Shine.
One with nature. Clouds hide. The birds useless.
Here to play with
Into the wind. Lament!
the merrier.
Worthless!
Let me amuse myself.
Here! Worthless!
The merrier.
Come on, we can do it.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Blink! One with nature. One with wind and cloud. Let's nip that in the bud. One with the forest. Fallen leaves adorn my nights. The wind knows me. Boring. Can't see. Oh!
Here to play with me. Let me amuse myself a little.
Let's dance.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds and shroud. I hear everything. Boring.
Are you here to play with me?
Wind strike. As one with wind and cloud. Useless. Boring. Evil conquering. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Here. Here. Time to go. The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my... Let's nip that in the bud.
The more, the merrier.
And that is all the farming we can do for today. Interesting.
Let's move.
actually. Oh my god, I used all my freaking... Oh my god, I used all my green ore, bro. Frick! I'm so sad, dude. Now I only have my mystical ore to enhance, which is not the outcome I wanted. Because we need fine enhancement. We need a good amount of mystic and fine enhancement. Because I suppose this happens sometimes. I think Super's weapon also needs it. Yeah. Needs elemental mastery. Elemental mastery is the main. Will this even be promising? Let's find out. Not really. I mean, it gives him elemental mastery. We can just put it on him for now. So he just has more. His old flower before I leveled up to this one. Attack percentage. For this one, it's crit damage, which is all the crit damage things we get here. Use on two-piece. But I forgot I have Tomo. Well.
We have put it. Don't know why blue dye can be made from mint. Just something that can, I suppose. I'm just because it gives me Adeptus, like, points, so, yeah.
And crafting stuff too gives me points. So we do that. The max companions you can have at a time is 6. Ram Depot. So this is all stuff, yeah, the blueprints. Purchase limit raised. When you trust me, some purchase will have their purchase limit. Bro. Oh, what's this? This is all. No, there's outdoor and indoor. Blueprints. Okay, so we got quite a bit. Oh, it's just telling me I can just get wood from converting. I could also buy wood.
If you ever
watch this. Boom. We have learned a lot. Wait, oh my god. Oh look, we spent enough realm games. Nice.
we have put
I don't know if my Sigma friend. Wait, hold on. I wonder. It'll probably be a weird request. I wonder if I can go into Gen or Beast Teapot, and I'll just be like, so I gotta do something for like the battle pass. I'd be like, they're probably so confused. I'm like, may I have visitation into your guys' world? They're probably so confused. Like, why do you want to go in the world? I'll be like, trust me. Look at that, trust rank went up. No, I canceled it, bro. Anyways. I mean, it refunded me at least. It's the freaking dye. Let's make more dye. Oh yeah, I can use... Oh, wait, we can use different materials too. Bowberries, carrots. I did not know that. Well, we need to make stuff to increase my things, so we do that. So we just make a ton of them. We don't need to like use any more thing. Rank bonus. Oh wow. Nice. Max companion to roam can host increase to 6. Wow! Max roam bounty stored at 300. Wow! Wow! Primos.
if you ever
think. I was gonna check how many.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
I got for 15,000 primos. Oh yeah, bro. 15,000 primos. However, we could make indoor setting. Yeah, we got more. Like this one. Oh, I found out what's favored by Tignari and Kale. Alhaitham, Dia, Sethos. We found Skirk! Why is Skirk in here? Nahida and Layla. Candace. Nuvilet, Corin. Farina, Navia. Linny, Lynette. Fremine. Oh, it's like not one stuff too. Why is Skirk in here, bro? Oh yeah, sure, let's buy everything. Boom. Yeah, why not? It's a passive thing too, with a level of up. Oh nice, we got 20 primos. Yep. Oh, of course, if I wish I could get more Acquainted Fates. But because I haven't been wishing, I want to save my wishes so I can get Shaw's weapon.
It's you. Did something happen?
Yeah.
Warning. If you encounter a difficult situation, don't be stubborn. Call my name. I will make it right.
Oh, that was my child. Yeah, wait, you know, he has a music note. This is heart stopper strike.
Truth hurts!
The hard part is this heart stopper strike. It takes a charge. So it's like better for like when enemies are like down, because the harder the charge, the better the damage. Not much is obvious. Anyways, let's go head to the blacksmith area down here. So I gotta make ore. Oh, even though mystic ore I get a ton, after a while it does start to deplete. That's why I'd rather have the fine and the kind of barely. It looks like, oh, that's right. I forget. Fine enhancement ore also takes white chunks. It only makes 1. 20 per fortune cube. It can only make 12. How unfortunate. Well, looks like I'll have to obviously keep the grind. Where's Songo's detective agency again? It's down. Oh, it's down here, right? It is down this way. No, just wait a bit. Ah.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing. Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence. Huh. My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen. Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence. Huh. My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen. doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence. My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen. There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
Take back a distance.
You're here. Don't worry. Ryuji came earlier this morning.
What happened?
I guess he can handle a lot more than I thought. I was honestly worried he'd suffer a breakdown. But as of today, it seems he'll be fine.
Is he not here?
He went over to Natsuke Nogen Crafts to buy something.
Let's go find him then. Shall we?
Before you go, Heizo, I kind of understand now what you meant when you left.
Oh, really? I'm happy to hear you say that. All right, time to find Ryuji.
I'm doing something.
Look! There's Ryuji! With a little kid, too! Is he buying our toys?
Uncle Ryuji, was my daddy handsome? I've never seen what he looked like.
Of course. Takatsukasa Isamu was a very handsome man. Also, it's not uncle. Call me brother.
But you look so old.
Well, I'm still your brother.
Huh? How come?
Because he treated me like a son.
Huh? Who are you guys?
His friend.
We're friends with your big brother Ryuji, and with your father, too.
Oh, really? Yay! I've met loads of my daddy's friends today. Can you tell me some stories about him? I really want to hear them.
Sure. Why, I know enough stories about your old man that if I started talking now, you'd be all grown up before I finished them.
Wow, that's amazing! Well, I don't want to grow up too soon then. Maybe when I'm 100. No, 200 years old. No, 300 years old. Yep, I'm gonna wait until I'm 300 years old before I become a grown-up, so that I can make sure I finish all the stories first.
Some things will always be more important than the truth. The famous detective's principles. And I think it also splits into two. From that one time we told him. Oh, there's another one we can get from The Curtain Rises. And this is what your answer, yeah. With this one, we're basically not telling him what happened.
Hey, Traveler! You're back already?
We'd love to.
No matter what you were able to find, it's all in the past and won't ever change. So I think we'd better...
Skip!
Well, what do you know? I suspected that was the case. Please rest in peace, Master Takatsukasa.
No. Impossible! Traveler, are you sure you checked every last file? Carefully?
Trust me, I did.
Ugh! No, you little... chicken-knowing Hazo! You didn't pull any shenanigans on the Traveler, did you?
Songo, no accusations without evidence, remember?
The truth is out and the case is closed, Songo. Please don't send any more of your harassment letters to the Tenryo Commission. Well, I really owe it to you, Traveler. I'll be sure to properly thank you later. Until then, see ya.
Hey! You're not going anywhere!
I don't think it's for you, side. There's one secret that only we know of. She's a broom! Now we got one more, which is... I think it's with Ito. The Curtain Rises. Yeah, no, we're not. We're gonna skip to real fast. If I had to guess, it's probably when we say to Ito, just follow your gut. Go to the venue. Why this late at night? Who knows?
It's almost time. Everyone ready?
Yeah, this is when we follow your gut. Follow
my heart. All right, 2 innocent victims, Miss Etsu and Mr. Iba, come to a Doshin for help. And the Doshin, whips out a 500... There's only one possible explanation. With this fake check for 500,000 mora, I almost my mind is... Miss Etsu, I'm afraid I can't let myself get...
What the...
Oh, jeez.
In the end, Doshin... But regrettably, I ask you all, is there such a thing as free... Thank you all for watching. Hey, don't get greedy and you won't be needy. Stay alert and you won't get hurt. You never know where scammers may lurk. See you all next time.
Ito failed that. And they still liked it, what the...
Wait, my man, what did you mean when you said I have...
Maybe someone should have read the script. Miss Etsu and Master Iba were the scam artists. Duh! You were the one they were trying to scam.
What? Huh? I was being conned? Darn, I can't believe they got me.
Well, no.
Well, you still managed to protect your money. In the end, they didn't succeed.
Yeah, but that was a happy coincidence. They scammed me, and I fell for it.
Guessing it wasn't your first time either, huh?
It was such a cheap trick, too. Oh, this is killing me.
The trick is a common one for a reason, but don't underestimate it. That's how you end up being a victim.
But how am I gonna protect my gang if even I get fooled by such cheap tricks?
Don't blame yourself, old chap. In fact, you know what? I was also conned today. Yeah, me, of all people. Does that make you feel better?
You too, hombre? No way! No, that's impossible. You're just trying to cheer me up.
Oh, no, it's the truth. Please, just take a look at the present I got for you.
Wait, why can't it move?
That's just it. I'm sorry to say, it's just a figurine.
What? A figure? You mean it's a fake?
Yeah, and it's all my fault. I was duped by the Onikabuto vendor's false advertising. What a colossal fool I am. Taken in by a common street vendor? Ugh.
So you really were conned? Dude! Let me take a second to let that sink in. Gotta say, although I didn't get my Emperoroni Kabuto, somehow, knowing that even Hazel got conned kinda puts me back in a good mood. It's, strange. Maybe I'm sharper than I'm giving myself credit for. Great minds think alike, so, me and my hombre here, kinda equally matched.
I wouldn't go that far.
Hey, by the way, compadre, looks like you're the only one out of the 3 of us who didn't get conned today. But you better watch out. We got fooled not because we were stupid, but because those scam artists are some crafty dastards. I want you to have this figurine as a reminder of the fact that today, Hazel and I both got conned, but we both grew a little wiser too. I hope that whenever you see it, you'll remember how cunning those con artists were, and how difficult it was for Hazel and I to...
Yep, that's right. No one will ever manage to con you.
Okay. The 3 undeceivables. One of us has been tricked, but it isn't me. It's not me either. Can't be me, right? I mean, are you kidding? That just either a little flying lavender melon. All 5 endings. We got the Watatsumi Island one. Then we got these 2. And then these 2. Then when the truth comes out, basically we were basically saying, yeah, it's only one secret we know. That meaning we knew the truth, but we didn't tell him, and this is when we told him the truth. And then here, Ito apparently managed to not get scammed for whatever reason. Here's where we basically told Ito that he was getting scammed. And then Hazel scammed him with the freaking figurine. And then this is him staying at Watatsumi Island till the bill pass. Memories do not have outright free Onikabuto. Is there something free Onikabuto or does nothing come? How would I even check into this side quests? I forgot. There's a certain way you can go in to like check like side quests and everything. Can't remember. Oh, story quests in this thing. I gotta do Zhongli's. I know that if I want to get what I need unlocked. Claim. All endings reached. Kaya. Shenanigans and Sweet Water. No! Yeah, this is just activating them. Just check and then be activating. Nilu. Sino has multiple. These are all the 4 stars I have hanging events. Other than that, more 4 stars after Hazel was added and Lynette. I think after Lynette was added, there's no more 4-star hangout events that got added. Just been 5 stars with their stuff. Yoimiya, Act 2. Did I do Act 1 for Yoimiya? I think it might have been the fireworks for Yoimiya. We've done all betas, which is when we meet him. Oh, a lattice chapter. I just realized Xiao's thing is literally just a thing where it says a lattice. It literally has his name in it too.
Is it just Paimon, or is there
This is just like script. You don't get any memories of this. Oh, this is the recollection.
In ancient times, Liyue was a land of misery, where the shadow of evil loomed.
Okay, no, there is a cutscene where I learned about supposedly Xiao's thing. Xiao's like, it's nothing more than fan fiction.
It's you. I remember you. That is because the changes that occurred in these monsters stem from me. Or more precisely, from the karma I have accumulated. I was purging some living beings that had been tainted by the demonic. It would appear that I have caused you some trouble. I see. You must mean that piece of literati fan fiction from a few hundred years ago. All things.
I don't even know we've done Shoguns 2, both of them. What? These are all the ones I've completed so far, 5-star wise. Lupus Majoris. Yeah, doing this one. This is saying like this is just for the better. It's saying complete other. Or we might need to actually complete those quests, and it might not. Complete the story quest within a specific duration. Yeah, because it gives me 60 primos, that's why. And I do really want primos. South Flore. That's for Osh. I think that's for like a new boss area, so we do have to get that one. So we'll get Zhongli's unlocked. Oh. Dude, the frickin' R&R quest is its own frickin' confusing thing, dude. I will say that. It's like so confusing with everything. It's crazy.
There's some...
How I could even keep up? I don't even know, bro. Dream Nursery. I guess we can try. Adventure with R&R. Basically what it means is just freaking explore around Sumeru. That's what it means, bro. Keep equipped. This is my year. I'm the year of the horse. One of the boys in the band said, "Help." I love Cleaton if you want to talk. My girlfriend is the pro, not me.
We can do this!
Oh, it's right. I gotta go Sumeru. I guess while we're also fighting Aranara, oh my, this one has been equipped. Vintage Lyre. We're gonna need it for a reason. It's because Sumeru, despite me unlocking it, I haven't really explored the entire thing. Quest item. This would be at... Oh, that area. I've passed that area before with the... Yeah. I don't know where it's at though. It's at a certain area. Where it was... I think it's the forest? No. It was a place where it was glowing. It's in Sumeru, that's for sure. Can't remember exact. Is it maybe? It's probably Apom Woods, isn't it? Yes. It is. I think Barbara's gonna die. Watch. She might take fall damage from this. Yeah. The only characters that don't take fall damage is polearm users. Because they don't make contact with the ground, because they're like somewhat lifted up. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I equip this? Oh no, I can't equip the quest item where it says the R&R book. Unfortunately, I have to manually actually go to Adventure Handbook and then look into this quest item. Let's see. On the little island. It's right here. It's a lot of prerequisites, but I was also doing like events and before Fontaine quests. Try to do Fontaine tomorrow, continuing it. Wait.
Yeah. There's quality here.
Okay. This one's somewhere, it has that area. I don't know where. Okay, this one obviously was there. That is in this place. I don't know where exactly, unfortunately. But a ruin mechanism, an Aranara's. I know where this place is, number 6. That's like literally, yeah, Loca, the forest. Okay, so kind of has a lot of mushrooms the area showed. Just check. Yeah, Predatory with some Ruca Devata mushrooms and then. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't see it immediately. There's a temple here.
One with wind and cloud. One with the forest. Keep up.
Would it be up here? It was by one of these big trees, I know that. Yeah, one of the big kind of trees. Wouldn't it be that one? Oh, I see. Oh, this one. No, there's a path leading to it.
Let's dance.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn. And shroud. Yeah. I'll uproot you. The wind knows me.
Definitely don't think it would be here. Let's go shop. Well, unless we don't need to do this, but this might be something we might have to do. Completed. I found 3 hidden songs along outside Armor, Arasa, Aradasa, and Arasaka, and used these 3 power songs to obtain 3 Vasomo fruits. Completed. Look for and help a few R&R in the forest. Some of them may be found in the following areas: Apalm Woods, Gonda Hill, and Devantaka Mountain. Okay, so let's go to Apalm Woods. So we probably put this one aside. Apalm Woods would be kind of like zoomed in here if you like. Yeah. But it did say some would be
stop for the rain. Move.
In the area. Don't think there's any here.
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud. Useless. Lament! Here! Worthless!
Why would anyone want... Forget it. It's not my concern.
I don't know what I'm doing. There's a Dendroculus here.
Into the wind.
I gotta go a little higher with Kaza.
Wind strike.
There's something in here.
Keep up. One with nature. Can't see? I hear everything. Useless. Clouds high. The birds.
Reckless Aranara. Oh, you were reckless, alright. So Apalm Woods, Gonda Hill, and Devantaka Mountain. I don't know how many are in each location. There could be like maybe like one or two. But it says there's a few. Oh, hello.
The wind knows me.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
Just regular starship.
Time to go. Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Genuinely, I don't know how much R&R are in each area. So I don't know if it'll be the little areas will stay complete, or if I just have to... so far I've seen 3. So I can probably check now is... Gonda Hill? Gonda Hill. Would that just be Gandharvaville? Or is there actually a place named Gonda Hill? Oh, right here.
Clear weather all around brightens the heart.
Smear roses. A bunch of them. Oh, oh, it's a recent tiger. I got startled. I did actually startle me. I was like, what? Hasn't like using the internet. Help me with this quest. Cause it's a really old one.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me. Those memories. So dark. Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
Your Lotus is here. Which location is it again? There's a location that allows us to enter the dream world and the regular world. Why is there a Sealy tweaking out, bro?
Why would anyone want... Forget it. It's not my concern.
Avantaka Mountain. I just to make sure I did a quest that was here. Probably did the quest here then.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my... One with the forest. It's fine. Wind strategy. Useless.
I think at the entrance. Is there an area where I go into the dream world? Oh wait, now I remember. Now I remember where it's at. It's over here.
wind knows me. Useless. Let's nip that in the bud.
Up there? Can I even go up there? Yeah. What in the world? Defeat the fungi in the trees. Oh, that's...
Keep up. As one with wind and cloud. One with the force.
I'll protect us. Come on, we can do it.
Force! Disappear! Worthless! Worthless! Here!
Make the 3 leaves turn towards the bridge. Are ponded. Yansa Monument. Ruins of Dahari. Grove of Dreams. Where's Lenora? Oh, they're here. This one really is quite small. Small Paimon, big energy. Skip! I'll probably end stream here. Oh no, I gotta do this actually. Skip. Move forward without being noticed. How to do this one so without being noticed. Pause the radius of what they can see. Oh, this place. Clear the spores. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stream here. I'm gonna stream for a while. I'm gonna probably do this rest of the stuff off stream actually. Cause, oh boy, it's a long thing I do not watch. But yeah. Okay.